there. For his wild challenge. Okay, just in time. But I thought why we just did before. Somehow it's got cancelled. Supposedly, the essential things we managed to get in. Okay, so round one is just starting. Look at the list. So still playing Binding, which is great. It's very similar to last week. Just some changes in the cantrips, like number of Fire Rise, Trace Down, Hallowed Moonlight, what's in the main, what's in the sideboard. So yeah, we can discuss this more in detail after. Okay, so right against broken wings. Title. Pretty good here, I would say. One of the last time. Yeah, and still draw a counter. Okay, so it's young. Turn one normal. Very happy to see turn one normal and not no burns of hierarchy. Turn to breast. Okay. Draw. They go for Geist. I think we have Solitude. No attack. Okay, this means I'm gonna go for Dryad. Probably handle multiple calls. The darkness is there with it. Well, probably it, right? Probably I can go for 600 Dryad. No problem with the audio. I need to extract. Audio sounds broken. Okay. One audio source. Not sure what to do about it now. It seems like its configuration is right. So maybe does it work better now? Seems like the mic is on. Settings looks good. I don't know what it says. An audio issue. No, it's fine now. Okay.
Yeah, so I was saying no attack with the Yawgmoth means Call of Calling that they want to play now. So good chance they have multiple card in hands. So I think we... Oh no, yeah, I was thinking we play Fire. No, we don't have red mana. So... Yeah, the only thing we can do is play Solitude. Do we want to? What if we pass and Solitude upkeep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I feel like going Solitude for the wall. Could also just pass and do nothing. Maybe they respect Counterspell and just pass back. Did yesterday's challenge not go well? Yeah, it did not go well. Yeah, I lost round 1 against Ginger. And yeah, I think game 1... I don't think I played bad, but maybe... I think I played well, but maybe not very well. I think, yeah, somehow game 1 was winnable, maybe. And then game 2 I was just stuck on lands. And then I lost round 2 to black-red. Okay, yeah, no time to discuss and more ego in the sideboard now. Okay, what's the move here? It's a pretty complicated spot. Do we Solitude? If we Solitude, it's for the wall. But we have Verdict. Or maybe we just go Ice. Ice one of their land. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna leave them with 6 mana at most. Assuming they don't call end of our turn. I think that's the line that makes the more sense. If they don't go for cord, but obviously they're going for it since they did not attack with the wolf. So what now? Well, let's see what they get first. Probably another Hierarch. No, Young Wolf. Okay, in that case, I think we Solitude the wall. Or is it crazy? Like in their 2 cards, they must have another card. Code mystery card. Yeah, I have to play Solitude now. And what are we pitching? Verdict is not very good against double Young Wolf. I'm gonna close. I'll pitch the Verdict. Hope I'm not... not reading things wrong. It seems like a weird play, maybe. Solitude the wall. Fire into Verdict clears the board. That's true, but I think we have... I want to play Ice now. So it may prevent them from playing Grist, which is huge. And yeah, we don't have red at this point, so I think we have to go for ice here. Oh hey, Jimokar. Has the 4 sharks been in the main? I don't play a lot, but I think it's the correct way to go. Have the grist. Yeah, okay. That's pretty bad. If the last card is Court of Calling, that's pretty bad for us. Because now we have no way to prevent them from grabbing Yawg. Yeah, now there's no way we can prevent them from resolving Court for 4 and getting Yawg into play with Double Wolf. Right. Suppose we could play a land and pass, and then... What? Hope? But the attack with both wolves... No, they're gonna just attack with one since they have a Hierarch and it is exalted, so... I think we might as well play Binding now. On the Grist, hope they don't have Court as their last card, although they probably do. Yeah, I don't see any other line. And if I have the Court, I think I played that well. Like Solitude on the wall to prevent second Court. They needed to have exactly a Court plus... I guess they can cast Yawg too. Okay, my bad. Maybe this was bad then. Was it possible they had Yawg and no Court? Yeah, I guess this was wrong on my part, playing Binding Sorcery Speed. The thing is, the extra insect from Regressed... is kind of a big deal. Okay, so what are we seeing? Unmoored Ego in the sideboard. I have thought about it. Yeah, it could definitely be something, though. I think if you want to play Unmoored Ego, you need... It's annoying not to have Watery Grave in the deck. Like it's not powerful enough, but I would risk running it with only one Triome. So I would want the Watery Grave too, and but I think red brings more to the deck, like Fire Ice, Flame Blitz, and Alpine Moon. But Ego is a, yeah, Ego is a, it's an interesting sideboard card. But maybe, yeah, all these, you know, Chronal Extraction effects, when you play with them, they usually don't feel as good as you would expect, you know, because either you're drawing them too late, or turns out, you know, after sideboard, the combo deck has other avenues of victories, and then so you're tapping out, playing a card, and it's, let's say against Yogg, for example, yeah, you'd probably want to bring the card in this matchup. Feels pretty good if you can go Ego for Yogg, but like it's good if you do it on turn 3. But I think after that the card is probably pretty bad. It's a bit of the same thing against any Cascade deck. Like it's just a worse time Raveler against Cascade. Yeah, definitely losing this. Yeah, I wonder if they had the second Code of Calling. Or maybe they were just, you know, going straight for the combo, play Code for 1, getting a Wolf into the intended to slam Yogg, and go off if I did not have Counterspell. Maybe that was just their plan. In which case, yeah, I think Solitude for the wall was still good. Probably Binding Sorcery Speed when we could have all the Archmage Charm. It's probably a mistake. Okay, Yogg. And don't want the Chalice. Probably don't want the Time Ravelers. Rest looks good. Could trim Shark Typhoon. I think we want both Flame Blitz. Only 4 copies of Address down. Moonlight is not bad. Prismatic Ending also. Also looks not sure I'd go so far as say good, but something that we want. Good enough. Yeah, Typhoon feels like the worst card. We're trimming a couple. And then we need one more cut. Does it make sense to cut Fire Ice? No, we're just cutting another Typhoon. Yeah. Yeah, Fire Ice is definitely no problem to keep. I'm just wondering if with, all the dress downs and like Shark Typhoon at some point, even just making a 2/2, it can stop an army. Not exactly an army, but can stop, yeah, an army of insects. Hey, Mikey. Why Flame Blitz main? Well, simply, I like the 75 I had. And then I had to pick the starting 60. And I saw Gab playing 4 dress down. And I thought, yeah, maybe... yeah, I had like 3 dress down, 3 moonlight last week. And I thought, yeah, maybe 4 dress down, 2 moonlight is better, so I went for that. But I didn't want to play 4 dress down in the main, and so I had to choose basically because between main decking a Prismatic Ending, the 4th dress down, a moonlight, or a Flame Blitz, and I thought maybe Flame Blitz, main decking a Flame Blitz was more appropriate, but could definitely be something else depending on what kind of metagame you expect. Not sold on Flame Blitz in this matchup. They're playing a deck that's built on around 2 cards. Grist and Yogg, and no, I think I like Flame Blitz in this matchup. Don't forget it can cycle, so why has Chalice seen such a decline in recent months? Well, I've been playing 2 for a long time. In fact, I think I've been playing 2 for almost... yeah, since I had 2, I remember when Modern Horizons 2 came out, and I tried 3 at some point, but I've played 2 most of the time, and yeah, the reason is the metagame. That, yeah, Cascade, there's a decline in Cascade and Murktide, so Chalice is not as good as it was, simply put. Okay, I think we have to pick to decide between second white. I'm gonna go for second white, even though, yeah, this makes binding cost 2. Okay, so if they play a land, that's 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Do you want to dress down to take them off 1 mana? I don't think so. I think we just pass. But yeah, the reason I'm playing 1 Chalice is that the card is still really powerful at times. And, well, unlike, you know, dress down and Flame Blitz or Moonlight, you cannot cycle it, so... Yeah, I like the number 1 so I can have access to it in the main deck, but you can definitely... Yeah, it was possible, it's correct to play 0. Someone really hates run and 6. Well, yeah, I don't like run and 6, that's for sure, but... Should we say no? If we say okay, they probably pass, and then they can card for 4 at the end of our turn. Damn. What's happening? Okay, that's weird. You know, everything seems... Connection seems good. Yeah, I agree. Bobby is, if we say no now, basically need to draw a land or we're in big trouble. If you have aggressed, that's okay. We have Flame Blitz. Okay, I'm gonna say okay and go for the dress down. Means we can dress down enough turn either. No, we can dress down because they've used the Wall of Roots already. So... They only have access to 6 mana. Or, I mean, they can call in response to a dress down for Grist, but we have a Flame Blitz, so we'll be fine with that. Hey, Karakaz. Yeah, 10 minutes. I need to watch the clock, especially if I have more disconnects. Okay, attacking with a wolf is a good sign. I suppose they can still card for 3 another turn. Okay. Island is a pretty good draw, and we can just pass. I think if they cord, we let it go. Okay, no code. Hmm. So what, this guy transforms into a 4/4. I think that's fine. I mean a 3/3, but gonna lose the Exalted from the Hierarch. I suppose it's... yeah, let them have it. I think I'd rather draw with a Charm. I guess. Could also steal the Hierarch. How is that? No, I think... Forbid with Deluge. Come on, okay. I'll think I'll restart my phone. Yeah, that's definitely annoying. It doesn't usually happen, but when it does, restarting the phone, I think, does the trick, so... God. Okay, seems like the phone is not recognizing the synced card. Okay, no good. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I'm gonna time out, right? 5 minutes to win 2 games. Forgot I can still sack. Guess. Okay, verdict's good. Probably verdict Mystigate. But we have 2 minutes to win each game. Is it possible? Okay, I need to play really fast, so yes. Probably have to let resolve whatever they play here, or unless it's Geralt Messenger. Okay, that, yeah, we're saying no. How are we gonna kill them quickly? I guess that's 2 points of damage. Okay, Shark Typhoon's good. What, yeah, a bit more than 2 minutes to play game 3. Endurance. Core for 0. Okay, I probably should have played Solitude right away. Okay. Or what? 2 tokens? Come on. Oh, I forgot I could grab Kaheera and add it to the board. I suppose when binding's probably enough. Yeah, a bit more than 2 minutes to play game 3. Okay, yeah, 2 minutes 29. Probably play second Shark at least. Hail, don't feel. Is it possible dress down is not as good? Yeah, not as good as I think it is, or... No, I feel it's still better than Fire Rise. Yeah, I need to win. Would it be good if the clock had 5 more minutes? No. I think in real life, I think it would be good, especially in a format like Modern or Legacy, where you have a lot of shuffle effects. But on Magic Online, I think no, the clock is good as is. Hey, but hot to feel. Clock won't win today. I don't know. Let's see. I suppose if it does today, I kind of have an excuse. Like I was disconnected, 3 times. I had to reboot the phone. Okay, what do we do? I think we go for dress down. Okay, I think we pass and hope they don't have chord. So if they pass, I can code for Yogg, so no, not passing, playing. Playing no, well, and we're saying no. Okay, I'll pass again. Yeah, we're back, like, hey, but gonna have a clock issue. Okay, are we playing Verdict this turn? No, we have another piece of counter magic, so yeah, let's wait one more turn. Maybe it's one turn too many. Could also kill the wolf. 3 creatures. No, let's take it. So what if I draw now? Basically, we need to draw white source. So now I think we have to, yeah, go for the binding for regressed. With Passeju. Okay. It's pretty bad. Guess. How many creatures is that going to be? There are 4. Okay, I think we have 2 Solitude. Yeah, the wolf maybe. Seven creatures. I'm at 9 life. One minute to win. I only have one card in hand though. Okay, putting us down at 2. Passing. Okay, I think we'll just pass back. I think we have it, but we should have grabbed Kaheera maybe. It's gonna be pretty close. 2 more turns. Okay, did it. Okay, it turned out okay. And yeah, I haven't disconnected another time, so that's a good sign. Yeah, how much time did we have? Like 2 minutes 30. Well, the good news is we're on to round 2. No timeout. Should I finish with 1 second? Yeah, had 1 second to spare. Yeah, I still don't know how many Shark Typhoons we want to keep. I have to sideboard against Yawg. I think 2 would probably be... Or maybe just go down to 1, yeah, like I did in round 2. Shouldn't go that I was gonna time out. Okay. And you have to believe. Yeah, no break. On to round 2. Okay. Ugh. Double Archmage's Charm with the planes and the hull. Oh hey, Serum Gissen, thank you for the sub. Yeah, nice Archmage's Charm. I think we have to mill this, right? But we can play Binding turn 2. But after that, we're probably gonna do nothing turn 3, nothing turn 4. I guess we can grab Kaheera on turn 3, but... And by turn 4, we can expect to have drawn an island, so we can play Deluge. So Binding turn 2, grab Kaheera turn 3, play Deluge turn 4. How is that reasonable? Yeah, we have Binding turn 2. But still, we're doing nothing turn 3 and basically nothing turn 4, so I think we know. Okay, that's better, but we have no turn 2 play. Well, we're keeping. Oh, hey, Bago Balboa, thank you for the sub. Was the whole of Heliod worth it so far? Well, I can't really say, honestly, so that's the reason I'm keeping it in the deck. I want to be sure, but it's not worth it. And so far I'm on the fence. Yeah, on the wrong hole. So definitely sending back a land. Probably Fontaine. Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna lead with Flooded Strand. Okay, we draw Binding. Okay, so Murktide. Damn. Okay, forgot to fetch. I need to put the stops back. Yep. Okay, I think it's not that big a deal. Hey, Zarisky. How's it going? Okay, I need to be wary of Blood Moon. I think I saw some Murktide list play Blood Moon now. Yeah. Okay, being Blood Moon instantly while we're looking for Deleon, or this could mean second Blood Moon in hand. Yeah, Blood Moon 9 since Leyline came out. I think it was still correct to fetch a Raugrin Triome. Okay, probably gonna burn that. Probably going for another 1-1 shark, trying to ambush the monkey. Yeah, I think that's the line. It's better than running into counter magic. Good chance to have another burn spell, but may not be the case. Like they just bolt, so maybe they have Blood Moon. You have Blood Moon. You have 2 islands, so it's not completely the end of the world. Okay. Could go for Deluge Sorcery Speed. Probably have to. We really need that Deluge not to run into counter magic, but if we do that, they can resolve Murktide maybe. Thing is, they don't really have to make another move. If we pass back, they can just pass, and then if we go end of turn Deluge, they can say no. And that's pretty bad, so... We know they did not have another burn spell, otherwise they would have killed the Shark, and they could still have played the Blood Moon with the treasure from Ragavan, so... Seems like they have... Do we have a land? It's... Yeah, they play the land every turn, so we could have more. I think I like going for the Deluge. Okay, Solitude's good, and... I think a land... Play a land or white card, but no land. Yeah, taking the land. Are we killing the Channeler right away? Okay, I think we'll wait. At least this way we get to pitch Kaheera if they have Murktide. Yep, looks like Murktide. So we have a couple more turns. Okay, that's a good draw. We're also killing the Channeler. I think we are. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully they don't have Pierce. No Pierce, but dashed, right? Event dashed. Okay, I think we like dashed. Flooded Strand. I suppose there's a good chance the last card is something like Counterspell. Yeah. Okay. Iris is a pretty good draw. Probably just hitting counter magic, but no resolves. Okay, so another deluge. And what? Guess headquarters. A dress down costs blue mana to cycle, which is bad. So I think headquarters we can cycle as well if we can play counterspell at the same time. So yeah. And if we do nothing, we can go deluge plus cycle. Shredder. Have to say no, right? It's just through that. Another deluge. Okay, I think we're playing it sorcery speed. Probably don't have any counter magic, so okay, Mystic Gate for sure. And what? Yeah, press down. Okay, we need them to break. Okay, they breaked. Or maybe drew counter magic, but not a creature. Okay, Shark Typhoon. That's... Is it good? Just gets dealt with by... what's the name of the card? And Holy Heat, right? It's just a 6/6. Plus they can take it with Alchemy Shop. I think we hardcast it maybe. We know we can at least spread Dress down, flashback a Deluge. Yeah, we're making a shock every turn. I think hardcast looks good. Yeah. Okay, resolves. Okay, I'm starting to think we may be ahead now. We were behind so far, I would say, but now... Not sure they can beat, like, yeah, an army of Shark. Okay, I suppose they can still go double bolt to kill us, but... So now what? Is it risky to hardcast the Shark? Like maybe... I suppose they have a hit in hand. Like if they have a hit and Archmage's Charm, we could just die. I would say it's still our best line. I mean, no lines 100%. I think this one slightly better. And if they had Archmage's Charm, okay, yeah. I think they would have countered the first Typhoon. Okay, 27 cards left. I think we know the last bottom 5. Resolves. Okay, still no basic. I think we take the spells. Definitely taking Solitude, but yeah, I'm binding, right? As soon as we draw. Planes. Now should we start attacking? Okay, never mind. I think I like Deluge again now. Okay, here they are, island plains. Guess now we can start attacking. We're discarding. Yeah. Clock, yeah, right. Should be careful with the clock. I think the only way we lose now is to double bolt. I've already played one. Oh yes, cost 3. I guess we're not playing anything else. No, that's not true. We could play another binding actually. Binding for treasure. All lands and heats, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna get there, but well, we did. Okay, Murktide. It's been a long time since I've faced Murktide. So don't want the Blitz. Maybe the Dress Down. Usually I trimmed on Solitude. Binding looks really good. Could see trimming a Verdict too. I think we want all these. Then could play Veto. Could play Ending. Why not another Dress Down? Moonlight doesn't do anything, right? And Relic, not a fan. Okay, definitely trimming one Solitude. How come we have so much room? Oh yeah, I used to play 4 Fire Ice and 2 Chalice. I think on the draw we're probably interested in Prismatic Ending. Yeah, we're gonna play the Vetoes and the Endings. I think I like 3 Verdict. And I think 2 Solitude is where I want to be. Relic if we don't have enough bad stuff. Yeah, I prefer Dress Down to Relic. So yeah, I think given we have 4 copies of Leyline Binding, which looks much better than Solitude, I think, yeah, 2 Solitude feels like the right number. Yeah, 2 Solitude, 2 Ending for Binding, and a couple Dress Down. Okay. Isn't 3 Verdict a lot with against Blood Moon? Well, hopefully we can fetch at least an island and a plains so we can protect against Blood Moon. Okay, that's not a super exciting hand. It's really weak to turn 1 Ragavan, but at least we've got Blood Moon protection. If they don't have turn 1 Ragavan, they do. Okay. Okay, that's good. What are the 2 Dress Down for against him? Nothing really. Dress Down is not very good against Murktide, but it's not bad either because it cycles. And the argument for dress down is just I'd rather have a dress down than Solitude number 3, basically. Okay, and I think we'll pass. Oh, do you want to play ice? Maybe ice buys us a turn. No, I think I'd rather have them play iteration based turn if they have it. So I think we'll just do nothing. Yeah, dress down. Yeah, thing is, yeah, it's the best way to finish the deck. That's what I believe, basically. Pass. So we're making a 1-1. Thing is, we're a bit low on resources, but no, I think still good. I think we can attack. Since I'm planning on playing ice on their turn. Okay, since we have dress down, I think we can still attack. Are you happy with the Yorion ban? Not particularly. I mean, the Yorion ban makes sense. For physical, yeah, for paper magic, because I agree that these games, and it's not even if only if you're playing Yorion, it's just if you're playing against Yorion, there's a real risk of not being able to finish the game. So I think it makes sense to ban it because of paper magic. Modern Burn 6, a more logical ban option. Well, that depends what you're trying to do. But yeah, that's what I would have liked to see. I think Yorion maybe took the beat kind of the same way that at some point Blood Elf got banned for the sins of Deathrite Shaman. Okay, I think it's a good window for us. We go with Solitude. If they fight, come back with Time Raveler. Why not ban Yorion from Pioneer? Well, if the logic is that Yorion as a deck is okay, the only annoying thing is all the shuffling effects in paper Magic, so then it makes sense to ban Yorion in Modern and not in Pioneer, because in Pioneer you have no fetch lands, so you just shuffle once at the beginning of the game and then that's it. So it's not as annoying to play against Yorion in Pioneer as it is in Modern. And as far as paper Magic is concerned. Okay, are we going for Deluge? I think I like playing Deluge now. Or is it greedy? No, I think that's good. Find at least a land. Maybe we can have a Deluge. I don't know, maybe it's a bit greedy. Second Deluge. Okay. Do we want to run into Pierce? No, I don't think so. So I think I'm gonna take it. So 3 spells left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Binding Upkeep on the Shredder. It's possible they kept the bolts. We could die to double bolt. Cast the second spell, so let's cast our second spell now. Yeah, I guess we still have, yeah, not running into Pierce, so just let them have it. Hmm. I think we're going for binding. Power Shredder. Okay. Tap, go for Chalice. Solve. Hmm. I think, do we pass? I think we do. Why not Andragon first? I guess I should have, yeah, you're right. I don't know, close. I think if Chalice for one resolves, it's kind of uncomfortable to have that. Okay, let's say no. To have that shark in front of Ragavan, so it feels better over Chalice for one. Yeah. Probably gonna fight here. Yeah, I suppose not ending the Ragavan. Oh, no. Suppose it countered. We have another or borrower. Okay. We have one card left. Getting Time Raveler, seriously. Damn it. Guess we lose. Damn, that's so bad. Yeah, I'm not playing ending on the Ragavan. Yeah, let's tap, go. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Okay, I think it's probably the line. Okay, I would say that feels pretty good. Now, okay, one card left and borrower here. Blood Moon. Okay. I think we get that much. Binding. And let's start with Chalice for one. think we just Flashback Deluge. I can have a Shark. Okay, what? Well, Deluge, yeah, Deluge Typhoon. Pass. Suppose we have to be wary of another explosives. So was Chalice for 0 better? Okay, what are they thinking about? What did they draw that is making them think so much? Oh, I disconnected again. No. Okay, what are we gonna do in our turn? Yeah, the trader is big. What, we're going Typhoon Binding. Guess you rip the Typhoon. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Game 1 we were in a bad spot. Yeah. Just rip the Typhoon. Okay. I imagine that means they only have 1 explosives. Because I think next turn maybe they can still come back with an explosives. Could have taken another draw step. Oh, and we have some time. Hey, Oyons. Can Sejun send a message in chat to check you on disconnected? Oh yeah, that's true. Basalting a bit? I don't think so, no? Heard the user interface is changing soon for Magic Online. Really? I don't believe it. I mean, the last change was what did they do? Oh yeah, when you were paired in leagues, they removed the screen asking you if you wanted to join or not. That was the last upgrade. Yeah, just drew a Typhoon with 4 in the deck, and I mean, that was the second Typhoon, right? Yeah, we had the 1/1 Shark first. Yeah, not playing Ending before Chalice for previous turn was definitely a big mistake. But it ending up being alright. Yeah, changes in mode equals bugs. Want to include an auto tapper and what? Skip priority when actions are not available? Well, I hope you have a choice. What do you think of 4C control 60 cards? Honestly, I have no idea. Haven't played against it yet. Not sure what changed. It's probably still pretty good, right? A bit worse than Yoyon, but still good. But yeah, what's the... like how much worse is it? Difficult to say. Can play Enchant Wordle since we have time. No, I think what I can do is go to the bathroom and be back in a couple minutes. Magic Online's interface feels so relaxing. Why would you want to change it? I agree. I like it the way it is. I mean, it could certainly be better, but if the change is that you cannot pass priority when you want it to, and it is automatic when you don't have anything to play, then it is making it worse. Coffee, yeah, probably next round. Would you still register an Emrakul on the sideboard for an event tomorrow after the banning? Well, definitely not. Emrakul 13 was there mostly for the 4-color matchup. So I would say with that out of the picture, I mean, I expect 4-color numbers to go down. So I wasn't even sure it was correct to play Miracle 13 in the sideboard to begin with, so I would not register it. Okay, opponent is double queuing in a sealed league. Burn. It is burn. Okay, we'll definitely have time for coffee this round. Drawing Archmage's Charm. Hmm. The question is, do we want to play the binding right away on that Goblin Guide? Like, if they have Idol on follow-up, it's not exactly a disaster. We have Supreme Verdict, so we're just taking one hit. And there's a good chance we can Verdict next turn. Okay, we definitely want the option to play Binding, so fetch pass. Then we wait for the Goblin Guide trigger. We want to fetch after the trigger resolves because we want to draw lands. Question is, do we kill it now? Haven't played another one drop. I think we do. We have a Typhoon we can cycle. Gives us 2 draw steps to find a land. Okay. Could have played untapped land to make a 1/1 and jump, but I think, yeah, they have to be wary of always forget the name of the card. Yeah, Searing Blaze. Basically don't want to give them a Searing Blaze target. Actually, do we want to play to cycle the Shark Typhoon? Yeah. Okay, that's another good option. I think I like Verdict more. Yeah, I would say we're behind. Yeah, Forest Charm. It's not looking good. Right on. Sure. Thing is, if we take damage, Screw the Critics becomes yeah, I think I'm gonna say no. Okay. Well, what's the plan? It's gonna be a bad plan anyway. What's the best plan? Like, we can grab Kaheera, play it. We have 11 life. It's not that many. Plus Kaheera solves the problem of them drawing a creature. Like a haste creature. I suppose Dress Down solves that problem too. Like, we die to Searing Blaze with Kaheera though. Yeah, I think I like Pass better. And if they break, we'll activate Castle Vantress. Yeah, I agree, Counter. Playing Kaheera. Opens ourselves up to a Searing Blaze. Feels a bit more risky than just passing. Okay. So burn. Okay, definitely want calms. Vetoes. Endings. Moonlight does nothing. Maybe Dress Down. Okay, so we want none of the verdicts. And then the worst cards are Dress Down and Shark Typhoons. Oh, and we have a Chalice. Oh, on the Flame Blitz. Yeah, so we want all these. And then I have to get 3. I think it's pretty close between Typhoon and Dress Down, but Typhoon is a little bit better. Deluge? Oh no, I like Deluge much better than yeah, than these cards. I'm not sure what to think about the Chalice, really, like, especially with a couple Blossoming Calm. I think I'm definitely taking it out if we're on the draw. And yeah, there's the chance of them boarding in Smash with Smithereens as well. But we can, you know, if we keep it in, I guess the hope would be to play it for 2. I think we're gonna do that. Keep Chalice, keep, I think, 3 Typhoons, at least 2. No, Typhoon, yeah, Typhoon looks better. Or possibly we could play a Verdict. One of Verdict on the play instead of that Dress Down. It's a white card for Solitude. Being white is could come in handy. Yeah, let's do that. No Dress Down. Okay. I have to keep blazing for Solitude. No, they could. Thing is, there are some spots where, you know, we start with Time Raveler, so Solitude is protected by Time Raveler passive. That's something that happens quite a lot. So trying to keep Searing Blaze in the hope that you can burn the Solitude. You know, it's... Burn usually has... There are plenty of games that are very close where you have just enough burn. So trying to keep the Searing Blaze where there are potentially no creature, or where, you know, where, well, Solitude could be protected by Time Raveler. It's... I don't know, some... I've seen some burn players do it, some don't. I'm not sure which is correct. I guess it's one of the matchups that got slightly worse with me only playing 2 Time Ravelers. Actually, if we go with Binding, we get an extra Goblin Guide trigger, which sets up so much better for drawing lands. Is that crazy? Like, we can wait for the Goblin Guide to attack. If we have a land on top, it's an extra draw. If not, we get to shuffle. Downside is if they have follow-up Eidolon, Ending is going to cost us 2 life, which is actually... which is huge. Whereas Binding costs us nothing. Did we click submit? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, Binding is much better later, I agree. Because the other creatures are Eidolons and... yeah, I would say the life matters more. I think it's okay if we don't have a third land right away. Need to fetch anyway. Yeah, no, it would have worked well. I mean... oh, the guide. Spell. Are we killing both? Feels like we should. Yeah, I agree. We play Solitude since we're not drawing land. Otherwise, next turn we'd have to play Binding, and then we don't have Counterspell up, and then they resolve something else like an Eidolon. Span Wave Bolt, yeah. Okay, have to take it. They have an Eidolon. I think we're taking it again. Pass. Stop playing Legacy. Yeah, since I'm playing less. No, taking it. Since I'm playing less, yeah, I'm mostly playing Modern. And probably dead. That makes me thinking, someone the last weekend was talking about maybe going down to 24 lands. But honestly, I really feel like, I don't know, maybe the feeling's wrong, that most games that are lost, it's just that you get stuck on lands, and sometimes even like you want to play a land every turn, like even land number 5, 6, 7. So I would say it's even possible that land number 26 should be in there. Like what happened, we dropped a game against Yawg. Don't remember what happened that game exactly. Were we stuck on lands? And 26 can be, I mean, if it's a mistake, it's not a big one. Would it be crazy to play Venom 6 now that we have Binding and that, we have some even more incentive to play more colors? I agree, Harry. I've thought about it. Haven't tried it yet. And but I think I tried some stuff at some point. Yeah, going 4 colors, trying to play Venom 6 in blue-white. So maybe it's something you can try, but what I believe is Archmage's Charm doesn't go that well with Venom 6. Expressive Iteration goes with Venom 6 better because you get selection, whereas when you draw 2 with the charms, you have to take what you're getting and maybe some lands in there, so the card advantage that charm is doing, I wouldn't go so far as say it's bad synergy, but and the other thing is you have a casting cost of Venom 6 and that of Archmage's Charm, if you're also playing a fourth and maybe a fifth color, it is so tough on the mana base, so and yeah, when I played, yeah, when I played Teamer turns, I thought that already, yeah, because of Archmage's Charm, you have to, yeah, you want some basic islands, and, you know, then you have, basically, you have a good number of lands that cannot help cast 7 and 6 on turn 2. So that's really annoying. So I would say it's not obvious at first, but the two cards, it's not that they don't go well together, but it's not ideal. So I think maybe if you put 1 and 6 in blue-white, then maybe suddenly you want to play Expressive Iteration instead of Alchemist's Charm. And it's also, if you play 1 and 6, I think you want to be playing Omnath. So you can, yeah, Omnath is one way to leverage all the extra lands that 1 and 6 gives you. And Omnath also doesn't go very well with Alchemist's Charm, because Alchemist's Charm wants to push you in the direction that you want the maximum amount of your lands to produce blue, but with Omnath, you basically want your lands to produce all different colors, so yeah, I'm not sure. I think you should try, but if you try, I think you may end up just finding that you want Expressive Iteration more than Archmage's Charm. When 6 would replace Charm. Well, if it replaces Charm, you're basically playing 4 color then. Orvar. What is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree that Orvar, so yeah, that's a card that would... What is it good for? So it's good against creativity to combat Archon triggers. And what if they go for creativity for multiple targets? Let's say they put 2 Archons into play. So you discard Orvar on the second Archon copy, you get 1 Archon and you attack. Okay, it works. It works. It's uncounterable. It costs 0 mana. But it is the only thing it does. Like Hallowed Moonlight can stop Fable of a Mirror Breaker, Chapter 103. And Hallowed Moonlight has applications in other matchups like Living and Rhinos. So I think I like that better. Yeah, definitely. Three Ren, 1 Fury, no Omnath. Well, the thing is, if you're going to trouble to play 3 Ren and 6, you have to rework the entire mana base. And I think Ren and 6 is so good in the deck it is played in, because they have a way to do something with all these extra lands in the mid-late game. Either it be Omnath, having cards to play, so Yo-Yo matters, playing Fable, so pitching extra lands to Fable, it's like drawing extra cards, getting to hardcast Archon, or maybe they're playing Valakut, and, you know, they really want like land number 7, 8. And you definitely want to make every land drop in blue-white, but I think it would still not be as good as it is in those decks. Like, I've tried control decks with 1 and 6, and, you know, you're bringing that fetch land, so you're also losing 1 life every turn you want to use it. And I would say if your mana base can cast 1 and 6, it's probably good enough to cast Omnath, and then that, yeah, you want both in the deck. It is soft to veil. Oh, it gets veiled? Oh yeah, because you get an Archon, so yeah, they can just veil. Oh no, that's, yeah, that's really worse than Hallowed Moonlight then. Flame Blitz in the main. Yeah, that's the one card, maybe. Maybe it's a bit exaggerated. Like you could play, well, you could play 4th Dress Down in the main, or 1 Moonlight, or Prismatic Ending, or Veto, or Relic. And 6 with Reclamation. The thing is, the Timur Shell just feels way worse than the blue-white shell. Like not being able to kill large creatures, not being able to kill artifacts, enchantments, planeswalkers, or at least not as efficiently as blue-white can. Plenty of times. Well, I suppose let's steal some content. Who can we watch? Oh, Gab's playing Pioneer Showcase with blue-white control. Okay, let's go have a look. Oh, that's wrong one. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some coffee in the meantime. leagues? No. Not on the reg anyways. Doomscar actually better than Verdict? Probably not. You just get rid of a Sphinx. I'll try the two. Mostly to get rid of a Sphinx, maybe. Right, maybe he will acknowledge my question now. What was the question, Mikey? No Alvar? Yeah, no Alvar. The reason being, well, let's say, first of all, it's just not as versatile as Hallowed Moonlight. Moonlight is good against Rhinos, it's good against Living End. Also bringing in against the Mirror, I mean, that's something. It's good against Shark Typhoon and against Yawg, where it's good against Call of Calling and Evolution. You can even prevent an insect token. So yeah, way more versatile. But even against Creativity, probably just better, because Aura can get... It cannot be cycled, cannot help fights against Fable, and it can get veiled. Yeah, there's just no match. Pioneer Esper. Oh, that was your question. Was it? I don't see it. Oh, it was. So what's the question about Esper and Pioneer? Oh, so I mean a preliminary. Not this week, but last week, yes, I think. Well, my stance on basically controlling Pioneer is that it's in a bad spot. It's a tier 2 deck. And now as to what is better, I think the blue-white shell is better than the blue-black shell. And blue-white is probably better than Esper. Do you like playing Pioneer Modern? I prefer Modern. I think it would be closer if if control was better in Pioneer. But as it stands, I think I prefer... I have a slight preference for Modern as a format. And then now the fact that I feel that control is just not very good in Pioneer. It doesn't make me want to play Pioneer right now, basically. could cause a standstill in time. What are you talking about? Look at that clock. Game 3, 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Plenty of time. Has a third triome ever been a downside? It has sometimes. Obviously, I mean, yeah, if you play a land that comes into play tapped, sometimes you're gonna draw it and it's gonna be bad. But you know, you don't start playing like it's not a reason to ditch it, you know. And I would say there are plenty of times where I actually have cycled the third Triome. Like if you remember that game against Murktide, when we were under Blood Moon, I think we cycled the Triome. And yeah, usually I don't think much of it, but that's part of the upside of the card. Like in that place, a fetch land would never cycle. So, I mean, I don't think you're gonna solve the issue of what's the better mana base. By playing it and it's a complicated issue, and so far I'm still unclear whether or not I'd rather have an extra fetch land, or like the blue castle could be something else. Like the halls could be more fetch lands as well. I think I like the utility lands though. And my reasoning for keeping all of these cards is that instead of playing more fetch lands, I'd rather play all these one-offs so I can draw them sometimes and get a feel for do I really want them or not. Do you miss playing more Planeswalkers? I'm fond of Hero, so I'm missing Hero a bit, maybe, but I'm in love with Shark Typhoon. Like since the first time I saw it, it reminds me of Decree of Justice. So no, I don't mind so much. It's Gav's in a decent spot. Or maybe he was. Now it looks like it's isn't that game over? Feels like game over. Yeah. Mm, 4 matches left. Oh. Suppose we can go watch something else. But maybe I'm wrong about Pioneer. Like blue-white in Pioneer. Yeah, I remember like not so long ago. Yeah, Oscar Franco just won. I think he won a challenge one weekend, another challenge the next weekend. And then I think someone else took their list, the exact 75, and won the, what was it, the super qualifier the weekend after that. So 3 weeks in a row. But every time I think it was maybe the only blue-white list in the top 32. Maybe there were one more. So I can't help but think it's probably variance. Hey, Tin, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. What's your opinion on the Dimir lists at 5-wood modern in the past month? I have not seen them, so if you have a link, Velmin, maybe we can take a look. But what I can say is Dimir in modern. I mean, if we're talking like, yeah, Dimir control. So what I imagine you're killing with Murktide. So isn't that kind of a bad Murktide list? A bad blue-eyed Murktide? Like what do you get in black exactly? So you have Fellow Push, which is good removal, but if you're playing control, it just doesn't have the versatility that Prismatic Ending or Leyline Binding have. And then what? You don't have access to Ragavan, Iteration, and the tool you have for controlling are just not as good as the blue-white tools. So probably want to be more aggressive. Yeah, you end up playing blue and Murktide. You were saying don't build blue-white control with 1 and 6. Feels to me that if you take that direction, like I said, you probably end up playing 4-color. Dimir control. Okay, so 4 Snapcaster, 4 Liliana. And 3 Cryptic Command. Yeah, I think no, that's not. I think it's way worse than blue-white. Or at least worse than 4 Liliana. For Liliana feels weird. And so what happens when your opponent resolves running 6? Are you just dead? And the Veil of Summer also seems brutal. Okay, round 4 against Batutina. Played them not so long ago. What were they playing? MTG bot says last seen 21 days ago playing 5 color Omnath. Well, not anymore, or at least not your yawn. Yeah, John, I agree. If you want to play Dimir, you kind of have to. Yikes. You kind of want to play mid-range, meaning then you just go Murktide, right? Because red is going to give you better support than black. Last hope. What is last hope? Oh yeah, that yeah, the other Liliana. Blood Moon. No Shredder. Okay. I'm gonna consider. Okay, it's not looking good. Yeah, how low is the win rate without an answer to Ragavan? Okay. I would say with them playing Blood Moon, I don't know, it feels like it's not so bad, maybe. I mean, it's better for us than them playing Murktide, maybe. Yeah, not looking great. Only have one island, though. You can't cast Murktide. How's the line binding been working? Really great. Hey, Bazaar. Yeah, except, yeah, Blood Moon is even more played now than it was before. Murktide won the challenge yesterday. Yeah, 2-turn clock. Yeah, it's another thing. Maybe I'm not playing Otawara in the mana base. It's also possible Otawara is better than Castle Vantress. Or any of the halls. It's another thing that could be changed. Solitude. Not Solitude, but that works. Into Shark Typhoon. Okay, 4-6. Well, are we still in this game? Maybe. Okay, pass, so stabilizes the board. Like we have Chalice, so we don't have that many good draws. Okay, looks like they just drew one. Braid. Damn. Yep, it's probably game over. Hate for the shark, and then yeah, a braid main deck is really surprising. I don't know what. Okay, so Murktide. Guess yeah, a braid main deck. Between that and explosives. I'm not sure we want Chalice then. Plus power. Oh no, wait, no, Solitude taking out. Yeah, they have a braid. Maybe they don't keep a braid though. They could, like a braid, borrower. Yeah, but Tutina plays a lot, that's true. Yeah, we have the prismatic endings. I think we want... Yeah, I think we sideboarded that way last time. And the only thing I really not a fan of is Chalice. Like seeing a Braid and Borrower main. Like it's true that blue-white decks usually play multiple Chalices, so maybe it's gonna keep a Braid because of that, and then... If we cut the Chalice, it's what? It's either third Solitude or third Dress Down. I think I like third Dress Down a bit more. Yeah. I think we're playing the Triome even though we have 5 lands. Yeah, you really want to be playing a land every turn, and okay. I like enough turn Dress Down. And yeah, to avoid Dash Dragavan. I don't know, maybe is that wrong? I'm being too hasty here, yeah. Like fact, they played explosives turn 1. Maybe signals not a lot of lands. Yeah, shouldn't have fetch right away, I think. As long as the channeler is a 1-1. Will you be playing any other formats going forward? I'm not so sure. Here's the Braid. Like I said, not a fan of Pioneer at the moment. I guess that leaves Legacy. Okay, I think we're happy. Just passing. Chandler's a 1-1. Yeah, okay. Like if we say no, basically Channeler becomes a 3/3, so thing is we have too many lands to fight, basically. Why not end if the Channeler? I think I could have done so on turn 2, but after I pass on that turn, I think it's better to continue passing. Like the idea being maybe them playing explosives after the Channelers, maybe they don't have a lot of lands. Taking one a turn, that's fine. I'd rather not trade cards since I have so few, active cards. Come on, Verdict. No, Counterspell, Archmage's Charm. There's Archmage's Charm. Is okay. Did you like block constructed? Well, which block? I did not mind block constructed, but there wasn't much, what's the word? Like replayability to the format, so it was okay as a change, but I preferred standard to block constructed. Do you want blue-white in paper? Yes, I do. Removal package seems exceptionally weak to Ragavan. I would not say exceptionally, because Fire Ice works as well as ending if you want to play, and Fire Ice also retains the possibility of killing it when it is dashed. So, like I said, if you don't like the Flame Blitz main deck, or if you want more ways to combat Ragavan, you could swap Flame Blitz with a Prismatic Ending in the sideboard. Death Bounce Rare. I think it's better here to either make another castle activation or draw cards with a charm. Like if they fight on the draw cards with a charm, maybe we send maybe we make a move next turn. Or they're still hitting only for 2. So are we activating castle again? That's close. I think I like to do so. Maybe. Okay, charm. Yeah, charm's good. Which metagame was your favorite up until today? think I really enjoyed Crow Ultimatum when it was in Standard. And then there was, yeah, the old extended, when I started playing Magic, basically, competitively. And Turbulent was a deck. Okay, probably have to make a move at the end of the next turn. Okay, 2. I think we're drawing. Okay. Could draw some more. May run into Pierce, but say if it runs into Pierce or First Stone, I think that's okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I can play these 4 cards next turn. Hopefully that's enough. Oh. Wait, you only have 3 different white lands, so I guess if you're not playing Time Raveler, no, that works out fine. So it's either ending now, then pass, upkeep binding, or we can go play it all now, ending Time Raveler, Counterspell Veto. Guess either way, we're starting with ending now. See what they do. Counterspell. So now we need to choose. So it feels better to pass and play on their turn. Take another hit, go down to 4. Okay, hopefully they don't have a bolt left. Yeah. Okay, no bolt. Okay. So what do we do about that Ragavan? Are we going... Probably put a dress down here so the trader doesn't grow. Chandler. That's fine. Okay, 2 cards left, one of them Ragavan. Yeah, kinda need to cycle. Oh, my bad, I should have activated the castle. Yeah, I think I should have. Yeah, if the double spell, we die. Well, that's double spelling. So what? If we veto here... Yeah, it's better to veto. Probably dead anyway. Like, they need to break. Yeah, not breaking. Why not counter a Channeler? Felt like they had Dash Dragavan next turn anyway, and it felt better to dig with the Typhoon. Plus, you know, at the point they played the Channeler, they had more mana up, so maybe they had a Jace, maybe. No, it did not felt good to counter the Channeler, but yeah, this game definitely felt winnable. Probably messed up somewhere. Don't understand the whole doing nothing. Well, you know, as soon as you do something, you run into the counter magic, and then Chandler gets bigger. The thing is, the texture of our hand was a lot of lands and very few spells. And when that's the case, and the pressure is low, I think you're better off against this kind of deck with counter magic. You're better off just laying lands, taking a little damage, and building up your mana, waiting for the right moment. So I think I played well overall, but probably not well enough. I feel like this ends up being really close. Maybe the second charm. Yeah, I could have cycled Typhoon at that point instead of running second charm into Flusterstorm. Maybe that was not great. Or maybe our draw as well. So, like, we drew almost half our deck, and not many removal. You know, a lot of blue cards. No, I guess after sideboard we play less white card. We still have a Verdate. Maybe I kept one charm too many on this. Yeah, second castle activation, keeping another charm. Was kind of obvious that that charm was gonna run into Pierce or Flusterstorm, so maybe keeping second charm was bad. I mean, definitely I did not play optimally, and I think that game was winnable. I think overall I played it decently. Okay, so 2-2. Oh, lost against Capip, who's 4-0. Yeah, we'll continue at least another round. Oh, hey, Massivo. Oh, my weekend's been it's been good. I guess not in terms of magic. Like I had a quick exit yesterday on the, was it a super qualifier? No, a showcase challenge. Like 0-2 drop, and now we're 2-2, but otherwise pretty good, I would say. I hope yours was good too. Okay, 4 color list from Harry. The Mind Sculptor. Well, I'm gonna say the same thing I said. Like, if you're playing Vernon 6, and you may think that now that blue-white is playing Prismatic Ending, no, Leyline Binding, sorry, but we are not far from stretching the mana base to include Vernon 6, but I think actually we're pretty far because of Archmage's Charm, so... Plus you're not playing Omnath to, you know, to further the impact of Vernon 6. So I doubt it is better than blue-white. Now set Believer. Yeah, I thought Gab was gonna play it again this weekend. Has it made some waves? Like after he top 80 the last weekend. I was wondering, comparing to the legacy tips, why control decks in Modern are much heavier in mana base? Well, it's because of Brainstorm and Ponder, which are not legal in Modern. Like, if we had access to these cards, you'd definitely cut some lands. And I think that's the main reason. Do you feel that Wild Anish Reclamation could be a good deck at the moment? I don't think so. I think the card is just not good enough for Modern unless you're using it in a combo archetype. But if you're playing combo, given how you can't play the card unless you have 4 lands, yeah, it doesn't look like it's a combo deck built around Reclamation would be good enough for Modern. Oh, Gab is prepping for Sophia. What's Capip playing? Capip F95. They're playing Burn. Why is main decking 3 Dresden right now? Basically, I saw Gab playing in his 75 4 Dresden to Moonlight, and this got me thinking again. So, how many of each of these cards do I want? Which one do I want in the main deck? And you know, what should the split be? And I think Gab may be right that basically there are many more matchups where Dress Down is impactful, whereas Moonlight is not. So it leads you to playing more Dress Down than any other cantrips you have in the main, like more than Moonlight or Flame Blitz. And I think it's also a card, yeah, that may actually make sense as a 4-off overall. Though to be honest, when we played against Yogg earlier, I don't know, Dress Down. It's not bad, but maybe the impact is not... But well, it's not just Yogg, you know, there are... Yeah, a lot of decks where Dress Down is impactful, and Moonlight... Moonlight is... I mean, of course, if you had 4, you would play all 4 against Creativity, but against Creativity, they don't run the Creativity, you know, on turn 4. They usually wait for the right time, so Moonlight is a card that... It's not a card you want to have in hand right away, for it's truly playable, but also it made sense to play, I mean, at least that's how I feel right now, 4 Dress Down, 2 Moonlight, 2 Flame Blitz. I like that split, and as for which ones should go in the main deck, I feel like Moonlight and Flame Blitz are way more narrow than Dress Down is, so I like that 3... It could be a 2-1-1 split, you know, or 3, but I think, yeah, I like the 3-1 split. And then I opted for a Flame Blitz instead of Moonlight. I would say because against Creativity Game 1, they don't have access to Veil of Summer, and Dress Down isn't so much better against them Game 1 since you have Verdict, so Dress Down plus Verdict can stop the combo. And well, Vren 6 is a pain in the ass. Also, Flame Blitz can be brought back with the Hull. That's the reasoning. Hey, Tita Sunburner. The showcase yesterday, 0-2. I lost round 1 against Ginger, who was playing Hammer. I lost game 1. I think I played well, but maybe not well enough. I suspected he had Pierce in hand. I basically took a line. But I think, yeah, won me the game or had me in really, really good shape even through Pierce. But I didn't think long enough about double Pierce, and it turned out he had double Pierce, and that was really bad. And yeah, thinking back, like a turn earlier, we had an interaction where I was debating fighting over, and he did not, and I should have derived from that. Yeah, it was the double Pierce was likely. So yeah, I think in like, yeah, how can I say this? Like a perfect, if I had played perfectly, I think I would have won that game. But I only played well, so I lost. And then game 2, I had no lands. And yeah, so that was my first loss. And when I lost against Red Black, not sure I played well game 1. No, game 2, I mean game 1. Yeah, game 1 as well was stuck on lands again. And I was in a tough spot where I had basically stuck on 2 lands, but they were stuck on lands too. And I had to decide between keeping Counterspell up or playing Chalice. And if I kept Counterspell, I had to discard, so I decided to go for the Chalice. The top deck to land, they played Blood Moon, and that was it. So, quick exit, 0-2. And play Esper. Both gods. There are some gods for boats. Do you mean Esper in Modern? I don't really see what Black has to offer. Oh, I mean, I really like Flame Blitz, Fire Ice, and Alpine Moon for that matter. Esper Charm, yeah, Esper Charm, but now that we have Archmage's Charm and Deluge, I would say Esper Charm is slightly better than Deluge. Or at least then Deluge number 3 and maybe number 2. Thoughtseize would be nice in the sideboard, that's true. Like one copy of Thoughtseize, probably in Mood Ego. And I guess now that we have Binding, could do without Fire Ice, could play. Could work it out with some Prismatic Ending instead. I'm not sure our mana base. Yeah, how would that change the mana base? Skeleton Ship. Yeah, I played that card when I started playing Magic. Like we were playing in high school with giant piles. Like some sort of two-headed giant, and yeah, Skeleton Ship was something we played with. I thought it was really good. Okay, still one match going on. Yes. Let's go watch Ed in the meantime.
See the price. I just need it to drop. Well, there's gonna be a bunch of the promos in paper, you know, a bunch of the RCQ promos, and if the RC once the, you know, once everybody's like, if it gets banned for Pioneer, it'll be worth nothing. What are they worth in paper right now? What are they worth? How do you spell it? NY. This card was so stupid and standard. It is worth $4. I could see that. They got Fire Impulse and Fire Impulse. They can Fire Impulse one. Fire, then I get it. Ledger Shredder, Loot. Oh, that's so cool. They're gonna kill one. Alright, we need lands. One land, and I can cast a Parhelion. That works too. Boink, boink. Can't stay away, Mr. Greasefang. You can't stay away. That was, in fact, the best possible draw. I can't stay away from you. Alright. So, I definitely like the other version we're playing in the challenge more than this.
Oh, it was a league. Okay, on to round 5. Yeah, Sorin and Black March are not cards we would be interested in for Esper and Modern. Yeah, Kaya's Gal is okay. Okay, playing against Kefka 27. Last seen 21 days ago playing Murktide. So what we faced Murktide here twice. Maybe our third Murktide opponent. Yeah, I'm gonna say it looked kind of weird when after the release of Dominaria, Murktide seemed to not be played as much anymore. Supposedly because the Leyline Binding was a good answer to Murktide Regent. But Murktide is the kind of fair deck that's pretty resilient. So it would make sense for it to get back on at the top of the hierarchy. Sorin is excellent. I mean, we have access to Jace the Man Sculptor. Why would we play Sorin? Because I've seen it pop out in Legacy as a non-blue threat, you know, in a Pyroblast world. Yep, looks like another Murktide player. Yeah, we'll lead with fetch land. In case they go for return to Blood Moon, at least we can fetch an island. Well, if they have a Blood Moon, we're dead anyway, right? So May as well play the Hallowed Fountain, or no, do we want to fetch Island? Yeah, I guess if we draw untapped blue source, maybe we don't get okay, fetch. I guess we're taking the, yeah, in that case we're taking the spot. Like if they have Pierce, I guess, and they want to keep the card, so they have to sack the treasure and it gets shuffled. If they don't bin it, it gets shuffled, so... Okay, maybe the best thing to do now is to just take another hit. Like if he tries stealing the Ragavan, we still have a Chandler problem. And they probably just plain Unholy Heat, so... Okay. Yeah, in that case, and I think we... We may as well save the life. There's a good chance we have to play second verdict on turn 5 after they play the Murktide. Damn. Again. Yep. Yeah, stealing the channel with Archmage Charm feels like it's gonna get us nowhere. Alright, do we play Verdict? Oh, things are looking pretty grim. Might want to hide your hand. Probably not. It makes sense from their point of view. Verdict is the real thing they're afraid of. The Ragavan can be dashed, so no, it makes sense. But yeah, we look very dead. Still, it's still. Thing is, how are we dealing with? Imagine we steal it. What? Steal it, play a tap land, they attacked with Ragavan dashed. And then what? What are we gonna draw next turn? Could try drawing 2. Hoping to draw Binding. No, yeah, you're right. Thing is, even if we draw Binding after that, we still need something else to answer. I guess the top deck Shark Typhoon would be... Yeah. Still it. Hope to top deck Shark Typhoon. Mm. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I could have played Kaheera. I'm gonna play the Legacy Challenge? No. Lack of ending. Okay, so... same plan we did. we did the first time. I think that's good. Yep. Shouldn't we be favored in this matchup? I don't know about favor, you know. When you're playing control deck against a blue aggressive deck with kind of magic, card drawing, and problematic threats like Ragavan, it's usually not good. I think our deck is taking that into account, though. Like playing 4 copies of Shark Typhoon, for example, and none of the big planeswalkers. I think the lists of blue-whites that like play no Typhoon and play Jason Hero instead are really bad against Murktide. But still, maybe... Yeah, if Ragavan is played a lot, it's possible we want more Prismatic Ending. But, you know, I would say up until last weekend, Murktide was not played as much. Okay, I think, yeah, we're gonna wait before we fetch. In case they have a turn 2. Yeah, a turn 2 moon. So yeah, if Murktide is back on top, you know, with Black Red also being played, yeah, maybe you want more answers to a turn 1 Ragavan. So once again, Fire Ice works on the play. Okay, do we want the third island? I think probably not too. Yeah, I think I'd rather... complete the domain. Mm. Mm. Probably want to take another hit. Like, don't want to run into Pierce. Okay, Binding is a good draw. So Chandler is going to be a 3/3. Well, we'll probably steal. Oh, ouais, salut Simon. Okay. At least we got two treasures. No. No, that's not good. Not what we wanted to draw. Probably have a Pierce as well. Suppose we could start by attacking, but isn't that risky? No, maybe not. No, plus we get a treasure if that works. No, let's... I don't know. Always start by Deluge. Problem is not having any basics to fetch. Fetch costs us 3 life. Can be done though. Thing is, if we attack with Ragavan, it's also possible we have another Ragavan in hand. Yeah, let's start by attacking first. Probably we just block. Yeah. Yeah, Chalice feels like it's just gonna run into Pierce. I feel like we should have a discipline not to take the Chalice. Just pick Hole. Hole and Shark Typhoon. Have a 1/1 Shark ready for potential Ragavan. It's also 3 life if I don't want to play another threat. Okay, I guess. Thing is, if I play another threat, then it's not good. Oh yeah, we're taking it, right? Yeah. We have a binding we can bring back. Definitely sniping, you would say. Second Chandler. Okay, we could take back Trace down. Yeah, I think maybe that's our best line. No, not taking. Damn. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. Take Trace down back. Yeah, I think the sniping possibly. It's true that it's possible. Yeah, playing. It's true that they played E for 0 exactly the turn we drew Shark. I mean, it could be coincidence that they just drew that turn. I think the time travel minus on Ragavan made sense, but Hey, Arkan. Should play an outside blue-white on the next challenge. I guess I could try. It's true that with binding that looks more appealing. Oh yeah, no explosives. Yeah, 0 is the only value. For sure. And I guess you're gonna play explosives for 0. Suppose it makes sense to play it as soon as you have it. So yeah, there's always the possibility of sniping, but I don't think we can. Yeah, here. It's not really conclusive, I would say. Well, okay, so 2, 3. That is the end. Lost against Burn and Murktide twice. And beat 1 Murktide and 1 Yawg. Yeah, the Ragavan problem is a problem to which there's no good solution anyway. But yeah, you can multiply 1 mana answers. So if you wanna skew the deck, take into account the fact that you expect a good amount of Murktide, some red-black, so overall you expect to face Ragavan regularly. Maybe you want to move a Blitz, maybe 1 dress down to a sideboard, move 2 endings in the main. There's always a possibility of playing 4 endings and cut Fire Ice completely. The trouble with that, I feel, is that then you end up not having enough cards in some matchups. I remember when we had access to 4 endings. I'm not even. What was I keeping the full 4 Prismatic Ending against Murktide? I think I went down 3 because of the possibility of getting stranded with endings and verdicts in hand. You know, where you were getting bashed by Ragavan. So I'm not sure I would want to play 4 endings anyway, but maybe the 3rd. And possibly, yeah, 3rd time Raveler was a card that was really good against both Murktide and Burn. Another thing that could come back. Maybe 3rd Deluge maybe is a lot. There's always that. But I kind of feel like if you cut 3rd Deluge, then you're sort of getting low on win cons, not win cons, but ways to get ahead in the mid-late game, ways to close the game, like Deluges. Yeah, it's basically, it participates in, turning the corner, but maybe I see it better than it is. I mean, it's not great against Murktide. Usually just runs into Pierce of Flusterstorm. It's not bad because you play it on their turn and it has flashback at some point. But not great. And then the mana base. Yeah, we talked about Otawara. Maybe I'm not giving Otawara enough credit. My reasoning is, so I'm playing 3 value lands, and I'd rather play the lands that have an effect once you have them in play, you know. But maybe that's wrong. But maybe that second hole should be Otawara. Are we done now? Yeah, we are. We'll drop. I think I like the overall 75. Could see third time Raveler, could see third ending. Maybe 4 dress down is a lot of dress down. Otawara instead of third Triome. Yeah, that's another possibility. Yeah, in theory, I like having access to Castle Vantress, 1 copy, same thing with Hall. Second Hall is more problematic because it doesn't produce blue. So maybe that's too greedy, but I feel like I still don't have enough games under my belt to decide whether or not I want it, so I prefer to keep it in the deck for now. Maybe Otawara should be in there instead of why not Headquarters, but I feel like if we cut Headquarters, I'd rather have another fetch land to the deck. Like maybe Otawara would be better. Maybe I'd rather cut Mystic Gate than Headquarters. Or turn a Headquarters into a fetch land if you don't like it. It's possible. It's possible. It's better. 3 Triomes is a must if you want to use Binding. Well, technically you only need the 2, so third Triome could be another fetch. Interested in Narset Days. Well, let's have a look. Yeah, looks pretty close to what Gab was playing. Do you really want to play the... You're having trouble getting on board with a couple salties. Can understand everything else, but 2 subtleties. So you don't get got after an offset resolves. What do you mean? You're afraid of opponent playing a haste creature that's gonna eat an offset? I'm not sure I understand how exactly subtlety is protecting an offset. In Force of Negation, I understand you counter removal for the offset, but subtlety, Walker on Nath, yeah, sure. I mean, if you play an offset, they play on Nath, and at least they're not drawing a card. But maybe, yeah, I suppose I should try it and see for myself. Control on easy mode. Yeah, possibly better than straight blue-white. I'll try to play a league this week with the decks, see how I like it. Maybe we'll play that next weekend. Bounce 7 and 6 when you're on the draw. Well, that doesn't seem so good. We can just put it back on top and we play it next turn. Unless you have Counterspell as a follow-up. Oh, salut Manu. Ah bah tu arrives à la fin. Sanitarium is actually cool. I agree, Sanitarium looks good. Hey, Hoshburner. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Ça s'est bien passé? Non, ça ne s'est pas très bien passé. C'est le 2-3 drop. Okay. Well, my stream is coming to an end, so... Well, thank you all for hanging out with me. I think the games were still enjoyable. As usual, yeah, you get put in interesting situations in Modern. So, yeah, let's find someone to red. So, who are we raiding? Who's playing? Okay, let's red young dingoes for a change. Okay, with that, I wish you all a good rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you later.